Hello, friends. Welcome in. Sorry for the delay. StreamYard was being very obnoxious. I was in StreamYard, set everything up maybe like 15 minutes ago. Left to go, do my vitamins, make my green shake or whatever. Came back. And so I think most of you guys know that me and Vanessa share an account. So I came back, and then when I went into the sprint, it kept taking me to Vanessa's sprint, and I'm just like, why? And then I tried to change it, and it wouldn't let me change it. So then I had to come out, go back in, and then when I came back in, it went into the right sprint, but then everything was black. So everything that I spent like 20 minutes setting up was just all gone. So then I had to start all over again. So apologies, friends. StreamYard is on one this morning. But how is everyone doing? Let us know in the comments what you guys are going to be up to, what you're going to be reading, doing, what's on your agenda for the day. If it's doing absolutely nothing, that is also fine. We have the lovely Neva with us today for Neva's 24-hour reading and productivity sprints, Fablen edition. Neva, what are you up to this morning?
Okay, so first of all, I appreciate you for starting an hour early. Yes. I was like, oh, I should have people to fill in. It'll be fine. So I told Ari that I would take her to this. It's like a trick or treat thing. I don't think we're going to be there longer than an hour, but they're doing it at at one of the grocery stores. So I was like, yeah, we'll go, whatever. And then I was like, oh, I don't have anybody to fill in. So then I was like trying to finagle how we were going to do it so that I could still take her, because I was like 10. So that like 11, right? That's at 10. So I was like, well, we could just leave a little bit late, but now it's taken care of. So I'm going to take her to that. And then when we get back, well, her and her little friend, when we get back from that, then I'm probably going to dine paint. I need to read something today, but I also don't know what to read. You know what I mean? Like I'm just, that's like where I'm at. And I'm also like, I'm just going to end up like failing Fablen because like the book that I picked, like I just like, I want to read it. I just don't want to read it right now.
I feel that.
So
are you doing the NPC path, or are you doing like the adventuring days, like the actual like prompts for
no,
them?
I'm doing like the actual adventuring days. Like I was like, oh, I'll just do the NPC path. No, I can go get some water.
Can I have a drink?
You can have that here.
Thank you.
Bring me that soda, would you? Don't shake it up. But originally I was like, oh, I'll just do the NPC path. But then day 1 came out and I was like, oh, I forgot that it was like a choose your own type of thing. So I was like, oh, I can make this work. Because then I was like, well, even if I do NPC, I'm still going to want to follow the prompts. So I have some kind of structure. Unless I did really good with days 1 through 3. It's just this last day that I'm like.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I haven't even started day 4 yet. I'm still on the 3rd encounter for day 3.
I mean, it's fine. I also feel like this happens to me with like the competitive readathons. Is I'll go really strong for most of it, and then at the end I'm like
burnt out.
It's fine.
Yep, out of gas. I feel that. That's not even my problem. Although that normally does happen to me. That didn't even happen to me this time. I feel like I did really good day 1. And then day 2, I don't even know what happened. I would have to go back and like look at the calendar to figure out what was going on in my life. But I'm pretty sure I got off track somewhere around like day 2 and haven't been able to catch up since. So I am going to be working on the 3rd encounter for day 3 during these sprints. But I also have a video that I need to film, so that needs to happen first, because if I wait to do that later, then it won't get done, and today is literally the deadline for it, so I have to do it. So we'll see how many sprints we can get through. We'll do hour-long sprints until, if it gets too close to the end, like too close to when Margaret's going to start, then we'll do like a shorter one. But for now, we'll do hour-long sprints. My audiobook tells me that I will be finished this book in 3 hours and some change. Like real-time hours, not like double speed hours. So theoretically, if I did 3 sprints, I could finish this book while we're here. But because I also have to film a video, I don't know if that's what happened. So we'll see. That is what my plan is going to be. I got to get this video done, but I also want to finish this book so I can at least start day 4, for goodness sake.
But right. I mean, I technically have started day 4. I just don't think I'm going to complete it.
Yeah, I haven't even started it.
But it's fine because honestly, I started day 3 really late. So like I was surprised
Same.
I even had day 3 done in time to start day 4. So
Same. I don't think I started day 3 until maybe like Monday. I think Monday is when I started day 3, which was pretty far behind. I think by the time I started day 3, they were already starting day 4. So I was like, okay. But good morning, Vanessa. Vanessa is 41% into Pen Pal. Do I have that book? Oh no, just kidding. JT, whoa, what just happened to my camera? Hello? What the freak? What was that all about? Okay.
listen, for as much as StreamYard is making us pay, it just not be acting right, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. This has happened before, but I don't know why this keeps happening. It happens like random. It doesn't happen all the time. It just happens randomly on random days, and I don't know what is causing it to happen in the first place. Let's see. Let's turn this back on. Oop. Okay, there we go. Let me see. This is too zoomed in. Position 2. Position 2. There we go. Let's see. This is by JT. I don't know how you say this last name. Is it Gessinger? Mine is by Dathan Auerbach. This is the book that I thought you were talking about, but clearly we are talking about 2 different books. I got excited when I saw that you were reading Pen Pal. I was like, oh, you're reading horror? But you are not. Actually, I think I might know what you're talking about. Is this a dark romance? I feel like I've seen the cover to this before. This Pen Pal book. It's ringing a little bit of a bell, maybe, if it's the book that I'm thinking about. Hello, Christina. How are you? Welcome. Good morning to Vanessa. Hello. Reading The Wind Weaver. Just started it this morning. Oh, I haven't heard of that. I'm assuming that that's a fantasy just based off the title, but I have not heard of this. Remember to hydrate or mummify. Feed thyself. Yeah. At some point, I will eat. It's a little too early for me to eat. Check the laundry. I do need to do laundry. That is a thing that needs to be done. Will it get done today? I make no promises. Take your meds. Did that. Stretch. Make sure you hocus pocus the like button. Subscribe and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. And I did get a notification this morning when I went live. So today, YouTube is actually working. Oh, I just realized, looking at myself on camera, I just realized that I don't have any makeup on. So that's another thing that I have to do. I need to put something on my face before I film this video that I need to film. Forgot about that. Yikes. Okay. Yes, here is the link to the sprints for Neva's 24-hour reading sprints. Hello to Christina. Hello to Neil. How are you? Hello to Neil and Edom. Oh, this was me. Hello, Bree. Afternoon, night, wherever you are. Yes, good morning. Good morning. Hello to Bree. Hello, Helen. How are you? Hello, Patricia. Today I'm reading, Secret Society of Irregular Witches. And How to Solve Your Own Murder. Was How to Solve Your Own Murder one of my host favorites? I don't remember. I know Irregular Witches was. I literally don't know what my own host favorites are. Let's check.
Listen, I gave my host favorites.
And she is in the middle of her house, and she is.
Hi.
Girl, why would she be sprinting from the grocery store?
From over here, it looked like she was sitting in a white chair in the middle of the grocery store.
That'd be cool.
With
that.
Food on
would
the
be sick.
shelves.
That would be sick, honestly. Where are the host favorites?
And
in
then
the
a
Discord?
surprise.
Okay, so I think they're just, you remember when Margaret posted all of our graphics?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's like actually a graphic, because what I did was I went through and I saved all the graphics.
Oh, Mom.
Including my own, because I gave my host favorites and then promptly forgot what they were.
I definitely forgot what mine are. Let's go to the Meet Your Guildmaster. And let's see.
Now I have it.
I found it. Okay. Blood
Yeah.
Debts. We used to live here. Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches, Death Note, and Lights Out. Okay. So How to Solve Your Own Murder was not on my list of hope favorites, but I did really like this book. I buddy read that with Danny and Leandra. I don't think Rainey was part of that buddy read. I can't remember, but I think that was before Rainey joined the group.
Lonely.
But yeah, I liked it. I had a good time with it. So I hope that you are enjoying both of those books, Patricia.
Are you gonna say hello?
This is so lonely. This
What
is
is
very
wrong?
lonely sprint.
What is wrong? We have so many people.
There was
Right.
2 people.
Girl,
Right here.
girl,
It's too
good
early
thing-
in the morning.
Good thing you weren't here 3 hours ago because I was coming in and I was like, hello, friends. I did not read. How did you do? Great. We're going to do another sprint. And then I went and laid back down.
I wouldn't care. I would just sit
But
right there and watch TV.
Are you going to say hi to Nell or not?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
From over here, from when I was standing over here, it looked like you were sitting in a white chair in the middle of the grocery store with food on the shelf.
Listen,
I love that.
Even behind you, and also white supplies over here.
If Nell ever did sprints from the grocery store,
You wouldn't.
that would be crazy.
That would be wild.
You could do that, but you would probably get kicked out.
That is true.
If you were doing it for 24-hour reading sprints, then you would probably get kicked out of the grocery store.
You're probably right.
There ain't no grocery stores that are 24 hours anymore, girl. The pandemic.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
Walmart used to be 24 hours.
Yeah, but it's not anymore. Yeah, we don't even have a 24-hour Walmart anymore.
We don't either. Ours used to be 24 hours. And then when the pandemic hit, they started like closing at night, and I was like, this is really rude, yo. Because like, here's the thing, I don't really like shopping during the day. Like, I preferred to go like when I knew there wasn't gonna be no dang kids in there. But now y'all make me shop with all the regular people, and like I know they do like the sensory hours, but those are from like 8 to noon. I'm not trying to get up early.
Right.
To go shop. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I like you.
That tracks. That tracks. Yeah, we not only lost our 24-hour Walmart, like they stopped doing 24 hours, but that whole Walmart that used to be 24 hours completely shut down. So the whole Walmart is just gone.
How you shop with me, but you can't.
Hello
but
to
you
me.
can't use
I don't like-
guarantee.
Hello
Hello
to
to Patricia. Good morning, Gigi. How are you? Weird streamers. Yeah, it really is a hot mess. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I was just so mad because I'm like, I spent like 15 minutes trying to set everything up, like get everything right, all that kind of stuff. And I leave for like 5 minutes to go like take pills and do my green shake. And I come back to just chaos. I'm like, all right, just screw me. Read some of Foul Days that time, aiming to switch between chapters of Mangus of the Library and Foul Days. Oh, I haven't, or is it Magus? Magus? I don't know how you say that. And Foul Days. I have not heard of either of these books. What I'm assuming that Magus of the Library, I'm going to guess that that's a fantasy, but Foul Days, I don't know. Is that a mystery? I don't know. Let us know. At the dog park, listening to The Demon in the Light. Ooh, by Axie O. I like it. 52%. Awesome. Nice. We do have trick-or-treating on Halloween from 6 to 8, but on the Saturday before /on, they have a daytime one. They have a parade of kids in costumes. That's so cute. And then TRT at stores in the downtown area. Oh, that's so cute. Hello, Ren. How are you? Ooh, reading Blood Debts, another one of my house faves. Excellent. Getting some laundry done. I hope that you're loving it, Ren. Hello, Amal. How are you? Promise I'm not behind the scenes messing with anything. Oh, no, I didn't think you were, because it was like I just was in here. Like I literally was just in here like 5 minutes before. I just left because I didn't want the studio just sitting open, because sometimes when I leave it open, and like before I start, it'll like the computer will freeze or something stupid, or like the camera will stop working or something dumb. So I I left the studio and then I came back in. I was only gone for like 5 minutes, and then it just was like all jacked up. And then I exited and then came back, and then it was like kind of fine, but still like some of the parts were messed up. I'm just like, what is StreamYard doing? Like, I don't understand what's happening right now. But Neva said that she had a very similar issue because her and Brittany share an account, and she had a very similar issue. So I think StreamYard is just, I don't know what's happening.
It's just StreamYard.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Amal. You're so sweet. Thank you.
What she said?
Hello, Scorpio. Have you started that? Yes, I started it and I finished it. It was okay. I didn't like it as much as I thought I was gonna like it. It wasn't quite what I thought it was gonna be either. Like, I was thinking that it was gonna be either loosely inspired, like very loosely inspired by those horror movies like Texas Chainsaw, Scream, like all that kind of stuff. I thought it was gonna be like loosely inspired, or it was gonna be like directly like these are the characters, this is what they're doing now. And it kind of wasn't either one of those things. It was like heavily inspired, but also like so many things were like different. And it's like either commit or don't commit. And I feel like the author couldn't decide if they wanted to commit to the bit or not. So that was kind of annoying. And then just the characters themselves, I didn't find them to be particularly interesting. Like they were just kind of boring. They were all just kind of like, I don't know, just always like complaining and just, I don't know, I just didn't really like them. And there were a lot of plot twists, which I don't have a problem with plot twists, but I feel like there were like too many unnecessary plot twists where they will be like, oh, it's this person. Oh, it's this person. Oh, no, it's the person that we said earlier. Oh, no, it's this person. Okay, no, we were right the first time. I'm like, oh my gosh, like pick a lane. Like it was too all over the place. And then the ending was just kind of like, okay, I'm all right with this, but I wasn't thrilled. I wasn't excited. I think I gave it like a 3 or 3.5 or something. I can't remember exactly what I rated it, but underwhelmed to say the least. Good morning to Ari from Christina.
Christina, say good morning to you. Oh, your hair looking crazy.
Love you, Christina.
Oh. Wind Weaver is romantasy. Forgot I owned it until I looked at my stack of books for my TBR. Perfect. Nice. Uh-oh. My computer's lagging. There we go. Hello to Ari from Camilla.
Camilla says hi to you, Ari.
Hello.
Hello, Camilla. Hello, Christina. 6% into Echoes Across Continents. Oh, I haven't heard of that. That sounds interesting. Really enjoyed The Wind Weaver. The beginning was a bit rocky for me, but it ended up being really good. Took me a while to get accustomed to the writing style. Okay, fair enough. Hello to Ren. Hello to Camilla. Hello to Gigi, Amal, and Ren. Hello, Christina. Magus Library is, it's a manga, and Foul Days is based on Slavic mythology. Oh, MC is a witch, kind of fantasy, witchy mystery. Oh, fun. Nice. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Welcome in. Wasn't a fan of Powder Girls either. It was my least favorite. Yeah, I would say, because I read, my best friend's, oh my gosh, what's it called? Yes, actually, I kept wanting to say my best friend's brother, because I have Victoria Justice on my brain because I keep getting Twitter notifications about her and I don't know why. But my best friend's Exorcism, read that and then read Final Girls, and I definitely think that my best friend's Exorcism was better. There are definitely there's something about his writing style that I don't really like. I feel like he's not I don't know, the way that he describes things, I just don't love the way that he describes stuff. He's like very like blunt and to the point and not creative with his descriptions, and that can come across a little harsh or aggressive or like it's lacking tact. Like it seems like he doesn't have a whole lot of tact in his writing, which I don't really love. And that was definitely apparent in My Best Friend's Exorcism, but the storyline I think was better compared to Final Girl Support Group. The Final Girl Support Group book, I feel like that was a book that nobody needed. But My Best Friend's Exorcism, it was okay. Like for what the story was, it was okay. I didn't mind it. Didn't love it, but it was all right. Hello to Christina. I agree with you. I have mixed feelings about his books. Yeah, his writing's weird. I'm trying to think. I want to read. I know that Neva hated this book, but I do want to read We Sold Our Souls or whatever that book is called.
No, I loved that book.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I thought you hated it.
Where everybody else hated it. I love that book. I don't know. Like, I guess nobody else. Like, I mean, it was weird. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it was weird.
From here, it looks like she's in a grocery store.
It's fine. Go brush your hair. But it was like the pop culture references. Like, they mentioned like a lot of like rock bands, and they mentioned like Selena Gomez. Like, there was like just like a lot of pop culture references in that book. Mm-hmm. I loved that book. I ate that book up, but everybody else hated it. And it was, I think it was Rainey's team pick for boy bands. I think it was boy bands. That it was like her team pick or whatever for Battle of Boy Bands. And I don't know that the video ever came to fruition, but I plan on reading like all of the team books and then like doing a vlog. I don't think I ever did the vlog though, but I read all the team books. I loved that book. I loved it. I own it. Good to know. But everybody else hated it. Like Rainey's whole team hated it. I think Brittany tried to read it and she ended up DNFing it, I think. No, listen. I love Grady Hendrix. Okay, he's an autobi author. Riley Sager is also an autobi author. Who's another one that like his writing is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I've only read one Riley Sager book.
Like, I feel like both of them, like, you're either gonna like their books, which I mean, of course, you can like some and not like other ones. Like, don't get me wrong. But like, I feel like you're either gonna like them or you're not going to like them, even if it is like a couple of books here and there that you like. Because like, I liked My Best Friend's Exorcism. I liked We Sold Our Souls. I'm trying to think what else by him I've read. I like the vampire book that has like.
See, I heard most people didn't like the vampire one.
Southern Guide, whatever. I do tell people that one is gross because it is like it's nasty, but like, I mean, I liked it. Like it was fine. And then what was the other one? Oh, the haunted house one.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah,
I like that one, but I could see why people would not like it. Now I read it like pretty soon after my mom had like passed away, because I read it when it was released, and I think it was released in 2023. So at that point, like there'd only been like 3 years really that had like passed, and so like I mean there is like death of parents in that book. Like it literally happens in the first chapter. Like that's the whole premise of the book, right? Is these two siblings are coming back to like sell their parents' house. That one is also really gross. And I understand like a lot of people didn't like it because of there's like a puppet character in it. So like I kind of like got that, but I don't know. I liked it.
I forgot about that. Is one that I forgot, because in my mind I was like, okay, I'll give Grady Hendrix 2 more chances, because I do want to read We Sold Our Souls and I want to read Horror Store. And I was like, if I don't get into either one of those, then I'm done with him. But I forgot about the haunted house one. I might need to keep that on the list too.
Horror Store was not my favorite. I'll be real. I'm gonna retry it. And I'm gonna try reading it like as the physical book, because the physical book. Because I'm wondering if maybe that is the experience that I'm needing. I listened to the audio during Amazing Readathon 2023. I think maybe I listened to it. Yeah, I don't think I listened to it this year. I'm pretty sure I listened to it. 2024. Sorry, I'm pretty sure I listened to it 2024. And I don't know what it was about the audio that I didn't love, but I only gave it 3 stars. I was like, okay, maybe I just don't like this book. But then a lot of people were like, well, the experience is like reading it like it, because it's shaped like an IKEA. Catalog. So I was like, maybe that's how I need to like experience it. But I don't listen to a lot of his books audio. I think the only ones I did audio were Horror Store, because I had a deadline to read it, right? So I was like, I'm not gonna have time to just like read it physically. And then I did listen to We Sold Our Souls because I was working at the time that I was reading that. And then I did listen to the vampire one.
Okay. I've thought about that too. I'm like, I wonder if maybe if I had read his books, if I would have had a better experience, especially for like Final Girl Support Group. I think that the audiobook for My Best Friend's Exorcism like wasn't bad. Like I think that was fine. But I wonder if I had read the physical book for Final Girl Support Group, if maybe I would have liked it more or had a better experience with it. Like maybe it was the narrator voices that were throwing me off. Like I don't know. It just was something about these characters that I just didn't like. I didn't like any of them. Like there was not a single character in this book that I was like, oh yeah, I like her, or I like him. I'm just like, I hate all of you. Like all of y'all could die and it would make no difference to me.
Yeah, for me, like audiobooks can definitely change the experience. Like of a book that I'm reading. If I'm like reading the audiobook, or if I'm listening to the audiobook and it doesn't like fit right in my brain, it'll like change the experience for me.
Yep. And I think too, like the narrator's voices, I don't know. I guess in my mind, when I think about these characters that from Final Girl Support Group, in my mind, they kind of are like frozen in time, which is not realistic because obviously these movies came out at different times. Like Texas Chainsaw, I think, came out in like the 70s, whereas like Scream came out like 20 years later in the 90s. So the reality is that these people will be different ages. But for some reason, in my mind, I like froze all the Final Girls like at the end of the movie, and I'm just like putting them into a world where they're all the same age.
Because when we think of Final Girls, they're frozen at whatever age they are in the movie.
Exactly.
They're
so
not,
in the book, they're older.
Like, they don't age. Like even though we know like that the actors will age,
right? The
They
characters
don't.
remain.
The characters in our minds don't age.
Exactly. I think that kind of threw me off because like the character that plays or the character in the book that's supposed to be, what is her name, Sally or Sandy or whatever from Texas Chainsaw, she has like an older voice. You can like tell that she's like an older woman. And that kept throwing me off.
Because like realistically she would be older.
Right,
but
exactly.
Because we all watch these movies that
exactly.
This is around, they're frozen. Yeah, because it's like when I watch E.T., right? Clearly Drew Barrymore is older than I am. But when I watch E.T., that character that's played by Drew Barrymore's little sister is frozen in my brain as being that old.
Yep. It's so funny. I'm glad that you get this because I was talking to somebody the other day. This is like not related to books, but I was talking to somebody the other day. We were talking about Justin Bieber and we were talking about like guys and like what guys are attractive, blah, blah, blah. And I said something, I was talking about, I forget who it was, but I was talking about somebody. It could have been like Leonardo DiCaprio or Ian Somerhalder or somebody. And I was like, oh, that's like a sexy man or that's like a grown man or something I said. And then they asked about like Justin Bieber. I was like, oh yeah, like he's cute. And they were like, oh, like what's the difference between like a sexy man versus like cute? And I said something like, or no, it might have been like, what's the difference between like sexy and like cute or something like that. And I was like, well, sexy is like grown man status and like cute is like, you know, just someone who's like younger, you know, whatever. And they were like, but Justin Bieber, he's not young. I'm like, well, to be fair, you're right. Justin Bieber is like 30 something years old. But in my mind, he's still 16 singing baby, baby, baby.
And I think that we also freeze celebrities where we stopped following them. Because like in my brain, for some reason, Justin Bieber is younger than like Selena Gomez, Demi Lovato, and Miley Cyrus. But they're all about the same age. And they're all only like 2 years younger than I am. So I'm like, but in my head, right, I stopped listening. I mean, I listened to Justin Bieber, but like I stopped really following Justin Bieber after he did the Boyfriend song. Right? That album, I think it was that album that also had what was that? What is that song? The My Mama Don't Like You song.
The one that was I think that was the one that was written for Ed Sheeran or something, and then he ended up
it was the My Mama Don't Like You, but she likes everyone. That one. Okay. So that one, when like I don't follow Justin Bieber, like I don't, no offense to Justin, but like I don't care what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? But I do follow like Miley Cyrus, Demi Lovato, and Selena Gomez, right? So in my head, they've all aged. Like Taylor Swift, she's aged because I follow her. I don't follow Justin Bieber, so in my head he's just frozen at like 18.
Yeah, exactly. And they were like, why do you describe like, you know, Ian Somerhalder or something as like a man, but then you describe Justin Bieber as like a little boy? And I'm like, he's actually older than me, or he's like the same age as me, but in my mind he's still a kid, and which is not fair to him, but like, look, that's just how my brain works.
That's just how, that's how my brain works too. That's why like it trips me out whenever I watch House, because House, so Dr. House's best friend in that show is the same actor that played Neil in Dead Poet Society. Okay, so in my brain, in Dead Poet Society, okay, listen, if y'all ain't seen Dead Poet Society, I'm about to give you a spoiler, but that movie has been out so long at this point. You can't yell at me. Okay, so Neil takes himself out in that movie, okay, in his dad's office. So in my head, that actor, like that, because that actor played that character in my head is dead, right? Like he's like stayed in my head. So then when House came out, like what, 20, 30 years later, whatever, it probably wasn't that long. It was probably like 15 or 20 years later. It tripped me out. Like I was like, you're dead, bro. It's like, really not because he's an actor, but I don't remember seeing him like in anything else, like between Dead Poet Society, which is one of my favorite movies, and House. So I was like, it like took me a minute to like adjust my brain. It's just like when Euphoria came out and the actor that played Mark in Grey's Anatomy was creepy, like pedo dad in freaking Euphoria. I'm not gonna lie to you. I took like a 3-month hiatus from that show. The first episode I saw where he was playing like creepy, like predator dad, I was like, oh no. I was like, I know y'all did not forsake work like this. I know y'all did not do this to me. I know y'all did not forsake one of my favorite Grey's Anatomy characters to date, bro. But then I got over it. You know what I mean? I just had to separate the characters in my brain. Because he does very well in Euphoria. Like, don't get me wrong. But they really messed with me on that.
It's hard.
I was very rude. But it's because I will just like freeze people in my brain.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that does this.
I gave it 5 stars when I read it. I mean, I've reread it once since the first time. So I read it originally in 2022. And then I read it again in 2024. And both times it were 5 stars. Probably if I reread it now with the 6-star rating system, I'd give it 6. I really did like it. I know there are some like issues with it. I don't know. Some people have, I've watched commentary of people having certain issues with it. But honestly, it's the same kind of thing like what people say about The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, and I liked that book too. So I think it really just depends on like you're saying, like you really enjoyed it. And like that's okay to like enjoy books by an author and then be done with it. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, the last Riley Sager book that I read was the Middle of the Night book, and I wasn't super happy with it. And I don't like, and Riley Sager and Grady Hendrix have both been like auto-buy authors for me. But I haven't even really looked to see like what new projects Riley Sager is bringing out since I read that book, because I was really just disappointed with like, I was excited because Middle of the Night was his first book with like writing a male character, right? He tends to write female main characters. And I was excited for it, and then the ending of that book was just so disappointing. So like I get like having, you know, read books and like enjoyed them, and then being like, you know what, I think I'm not gonna read this author anymore. I think that that's valid, because I've
heard that book wasn't great.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, I was so excited because it started off really good. Like I thought it started off really good and like creepy and stuff. And then as we got closer to the end, I was like, I feel like this is gonna go in a certain direction, and I'm gonna be irritated by it. And then it went in that direction, and I was like, yeah, I'm irritated by this, because I just felt like it was, I don't even mind a predictable ending. I just thought that it was predictable and stupid, and that was my problem. Like I was okay with it being predictable.
Did you just put a bun in my hair?
No, I was okay with it being predictable. I wasn't okay with it being stupid. Okay? Yeah, I hit my wall. You know, that's all.
Yeah. I think that you bring up a good point about I think one of the things that I was thinking as I was reading both of the Grady Hendrix books that I was reading, but mostly by the time I got to Final Girl Support Group, I remember thinking like maybe the reason why I don't like any of these characters is because it's a man writing female characters, and maybe he just doesn't know how to do this. Yeah. And so I wonder if that story was written by someone who actually was a woman, if I would have liked it more.
And this is a critique that both Riley Sager and Grady Hendrix get a lot. And I don't want to say that I'm like a person who only reads for vibes, because that's not true. Like I do find myself being critical of books. I just don't tend, unless it's like really a glaring issue, I don't tend to be overly critical out loud. You know what I'm saying? And it's not because I'm not critically reading. It's honestly because I don't necessarily like to make people feel like all I'm doing is critiquing their books. I mean, there are people that do that. I watch them and I enjoy their content. I'm just not that person. So like I tend to be like way nicer about like the way that I word things. Like even if I DNF a book, like I tend to be like, yeah, I didn't like this. Or I mean, I will sometimes if I'm like real passionate about something, like if I feel like I read a smut book and I feel like the smut is stupid, like I will say that. But also like I think that I go into reading knowing that not everyone is going to like my favorite books. And like, I think you have to be like, okay with people not liking your favorite books if you're going to be even just like a consumer of the online space of books. Like you have to be okay with the fact that like your favorite is not going to be everyone else's favorite. And we also have to be conscientious of the problematic favorites that we have too, because it's okay. I like plenty of problematic shit. Okay, it's fine. I like a lot. I listen to Nicki Minaj. She's real problematic. You know what I'm saying? It's fine, but I think that you have to be aware enough to know why the thing that you love is problematic, and you have to be okay with the fact that it's problematic.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, like, I'm not going to be one to be like, I'm not going to defend Nicki Minaj to the end of the earth. I'm so sorry. I'm not. Like, I'll tell you, I listen to her because I do. You know what I mean? I mean, there's a certain album where it just kind of dies for me. Like, I don't listen to any of her new stuff. But I mean, I will listen to her. I don't care. Or like, I don't even know if people know who this is, but Sierra the rapper. She's like a white country rapper. She's from Kentucky, bro. She literally just released a song called "Gassed Up Like Buc-ee's." I'm not even joking. That's the song. She filmed the video at a Buc-ee's. Okay, it's not good. Like, this is not good lyrics, whatever. Okay, but I'm gonna listen to it. People find her to be problematic because they feel like she is appropriating Black culture. I don't necessarily think that. She's not like out here like Halsey putting her hair in cornrows. Okay,
wait, isn't Halsey half Black though?
Is she? I don't think so.
I think so.
Is she? I'm about to look. I thought that she was debunked.
I don't know. If it's been debunked, I don't know. But I was told that she's half Black.
Because she did not start wearing her hair like that until she got with, what is his name? G-Eazy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is Halsey Black?
Is Halsey Black?
Okay, it looks like she. Okay, all right. I'll let it go. Okay, it says that she is 25% Black.
Oh, okay. Her dad is Black. Her mom is Black. Okay.
I'm sorry, 75% Black. Wait,
okay.
no, 75% white and 25% Black, which would make her mixed. Okay, that's about what Ari is too. Ari is 25%. I think what threw people off with Halsey is that.
Yes, please.
She doesn't even like.
My favorite.
Here's the thing. I have an albino cousin, like a Black albino cousin. Okay, like she is white. She's half white and half Black. Like, she's the same mixture as me, but her skin, like, she has the characteristics of someone who's albino. Does that make sense? Okay. But like, her hair is very textured. Like, her hair is as textured as mine. It's just like bright blonde. And I think what threw people off with Halsey was that
guess what this is made out
of rubber bands. Yeah, she sent me pictures of y'all crafting. Relax. I think what threw people off with Halsey was that, at least publicly, she did not embrace the Black side until she got with G-Eazy. So I think since a lot of people, I mean, to me, it felt like she was trying to like use G-Eazy as like her way of being like, I'm Black. You know what I'm saying? But the chick whose brother is in.
Did you see a picture of me doing alcohol paint?
Yes.
Oh, great.
The sister of one of the frontmen in LMFAO. You know, I'm sexy and I know it.
Yeah, I know the group, but I don't know who their sister is.
Okay, they have a sister. She has like a TikTok presence. I found her by accident. She has a TikTok presence, and the people actually accused her of not being Black also. But in my opinion, I don't want to say looks Black, but you know what I'm saying. Like, as Black people, like, we have characteristics like in our face and stuff. And to me, like, I saw her and I was like, oh, that girl is mixed. I did not look at Halsey and see it, but she is 25% Black. So, like,
good to know. Oh, I'm all yes. I need to do this at some point. Will it be today? Probably not, but I do need to do this. And I'm glad, Vanessa, that I'm not the only one who still sees Justin Bieber as like a child, even though he and I are both the same age.
It's fine. I'm pretty sure he's like 32 years old, but like, yeah. It's fine. And he's like a whole like married man and stuff.
I know, which is crazy. Every time I think about the fact that he's married and he's a dad now, like, what do you mean he's a dad? How did that happen? I mean, I know how it happened, but like, how did this happen?
Well, and here's the other thing is like but also when I think of like Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez, like their relationship, it puts Selena Gomez back into like that 16-year-old age that she was when she dated Justin Bieber. But then when I think of her by herself, she's a 33 and married to, what is his name, Benny Blanco, which like so cute. Okay, but like I'm just saying, like it's like they're two different people in my brain.
Yes, and I feel the same way about Demi Lovato, because anytime people talk about the fact that Demi and who was it, Joe, that they were together, I'm like, oh, like when they were kids, like Camp Rock, until Demi becomes like a 16-year-old girl again. But then when I think of her by herself, I'm like, she's this 33-year-old, like she's doing her punk rock thing, like she just got married, like living her best life. Like they're two different people.
I just watched a reel where she like rated her albums, and they were rated her albums, and they pulled out like Sunny with a Chance, and I was like, bro, like in my brain, like that's two different people. Like I know it's Demi Lovato, you know what I'm saying? And like when I see her like on Camp Rock, like I know in my brain that it's Demi Lovato, but it's like
it's not.
Like it's not the same person.
I agree. Hello, Lexi. Everyone say hello to Lexi and Camilla. Good morning, Katie. How are you? Welcome. All right, we have reached the end of the comments. We've also reached the end of our rant about Justin Bieber still being a child. So we are going to jump into our first sprint. Let's see. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is that you're planning on doing. Whoopsies. I did not hear the timer go off. My bad, guys. Let's see. Let's switch this back over. There we go. All right. How did everyone do? How did your sprint go? What did you guys get up to during that sprint? I did not read at all. I was trying to find my battery for my camera. Spent a good chunk of time looking for my battery because it's been a minute since I've like filmed like a video. I do sprints, every week, but I don't use like my camera to do sprints. I have like a webcam that I use for that. So I completely forgot where I put my battery. So that took a little bit of time for me to figure that out. And then I did a little something to my face. I still need to put mascara on, but other than that, that was pretty much the bulk of what I ended up doing during that sprint. I'm probably going to actually put mascara on, film. I need to figure out what I'm going to eat because it'll probably be lunchtime by the time we go into this next sprint because it's like 10 of noon right now. Hopefully actually get some reading done. And that'll be the plan for the next sprint. I'm very upset with myself that I didn't get any reading done during the sprint. But anyway, let's see how you all did. Hello, Melanie. Just checking in real quick before I head out to DoorDash. I'll be listening to Thirst for Sin. Oh, interesting. I want to know more about this. What is this like? Is this a dark romance? Is this a horror? What is this? I'm intrigued by the title. Hello, going to be reading some heavy academic stuff for a research paper. Oh, also reading Kingdom of Ash. Okay, and Tales from the Shadowhunters Academy. Oh, nice. Very fun. What kind of research? Like, what are you researching? Like, what's your paper about? 14% because of my weight. I'm sweating already. Honestly, that's how I feel. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like, there are times where I'm like, I feel like I need to lose weight because if I lost weight, maybe I wouldn't sweat so much. I don't know if that's actually how it works, but in my mind, that's how it works. So I feel this. But it's okay. What has to be done has to be done. It's a positive attitude to have. Leaving for the mall. Oh, nice. So I hope to reach 45% by that. Ooh, have fun at the mall. Are you guys just going to like hang out? Or are you going to are you looking for something specific? Are you shopping for something specific? Or is it just a day out with the girlies to have fun? And I forgot to tell you, I finished. Ooh, gave it 4.5 stars on the next sprint. I'll be starting yours truly. Yes. I think I also gave Part of Your World 4.5. Let me see. Story graph. Part of Your World. Oh, I gave it 4.75. Close enough. So yeah, if you liked Part of Your World, I really, 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 really hope that you love Yours Truly, because Yours Truly, I feel like I really want to go back and reread Yours Truly, because I haven't read it in a couple of years. I'm trying to think. I think I read it in 2023, I want to say. So it's been a minute since I've read it. I really want to go back and reread it to see if it still hits the same today as it did then. But that still to this day is like a book that I will never forget. It is one of the best romance books that I've ever read. It's just so good. I think maybe it's because of all like the anxiety rep in it. It was like, Abby Jimenez, like, you get it. Like, you know what I mean? When an author just gets it, just, snaps chef's kiss. Like, I hope that you love it. I hope that you absolutely adore it. Got home from the dog park. Ooh, made a breakfast pizza with chorizo. Oh my gosh. Got to 68% of my book. Nice. A breakfast pizza. What is a breakfast pizza? I've never heard of this. When I think of pizza, I think of like either marinara sauce or Alfredo sauce on like, some kind of bread or whatever, some kind of dough. And then like cheese. What do you put, like, how do you make it into a pizza? Are you using marinara sauce or are you using something else? I'm like trying to envision this. It was so good, but I can't wait for Yours Truly now, because now that I've heard her writing, I will say I'm a fan. I think it gets better in Yours Truly. I think that Yours Truly is the best book out of that series, like out of that universe, because it's Part of Your World, Yours Truly, and Just for the Summer. There were a couple of people who didn't really love Just for the Summer. I will say that I think Just for the Summer, which is the third book, I think I rated that the lowest out of the three. It wasn't that low. It might have been like a 4.5 or something. Let me see. What did I give Just for the Summer? I gave it, I guess I didn't rate it as low as I thought I did. I gave it a 4.75, the same thing that I gave Part of Your World. Although I kind of want to adjust it. I kind of want to give it a 4.5. But I think the reason why I gave it a 4.75 was because I thought, and this is coming from somebody who I don't personally experience like symptoms of like bipolar or anything like that. Or manic depressive disorder or anything like that. So like I don't have firsthand knowledge of what that is like. But I felt like, again, my opinion is biased because I don't have this, but I felt like her representation of that in the book was done really, really well. Now, someone who actually is living with that might feel differently, and that I respect their opinion. But I felt like it was done really, really well. So I think that's the reason why I gave it a 4.75. Even though the story itself, I didn't feel like was as strong as the other two, the representation of like the mental illness was really good. So yeah, if you're looking for mental health, like, but also like romance and also like real, Kennedy Ryan and Abby Jimenez, I don't know how they do it, but they just do it and they get it right every time. It's crazy. Ooh, 16.5% with a few Instagram videos thrown into the mix. Nice. Look at that. I'm trying to think. I need to check my email to see if I have any packages getting delivered today. Can't rate with two. Okay, because I just get confused. I have bipolar. I have heard some mixed reviews. Okay, yeah, that's what I said. I feel like if you actually are living with it, then maybe your opinion would be different. You might feel differently about it. I don't live with that, so like I don't have firsthand knowledge or firsthand experience. It's kind of, I think about it too, like when I think about like Fourth Wing, for example, and how there were some people that have EDS. Is that what it's called? EDS? That have it, that felt like the representation was great, and then there were other people that have it that felt like the representation was like not even close. And there were people in the beginning that were like ragging on the author, being like, "Oh, this is so wrong," blah blah blah. And then when she like basically said that like, "Oh, my children have this," people were like, "Oh, okay, so maybe you actually are writing from like a knowledgeable place." But it seemed like people were ready to attack her just because they were like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." She's like, "Actually, I kind of do." But yeah, so like I don't live with this, so I don't know what it's like. I don't know how accurate it is. To me, it seemed accurate, but what do I know, right? But I would be curious to hear your thoughts, Lexi, since you actually have bipolar disorder. I would like to know, like, if you feel like it's accurate, if you feel like it was represented well. Use little frozen pizzas. I was like, okay. I think they are Red Barons. Love Red Baron. Red Baron is probably my favorite frozen pizza brand. They're just normal cheese pizzas with red sauce. What makes it breakfast is and vibes. Okay, I like this. I like this idea. What other than the chorizo? What else do you put on it to make it like breakfasty? Such a spectrum. Yeah, that's true. Both health issues that I feel it's going to be. Yes, I completely agree. And I think, was it to Neil? I forget. Someone, I was having a conversation about this on Sprints a couple of weeks ago that was kind of about this, where it's like there's such a spectrum when it comes to different, diagnoses, that some people are going to feel seen and some people are going to feel like, oh, you completely missed the mark, which is also really interesting to see, like, not just the representation, but it's like, even within, something being represented, there's also a lot of different facets of that thing. So that's also really interesting to kind of like see it being portrayed in different ways. All right. We have reached the end of the comments. I am going to try to get this video filmed. I need to put some mascara on first. I need to keep reminding myself to do that because I'm going to be so pissed if I film this and forget to put mascara on. I'm going to want to put mascara on and then refilm it. So let's just save myself the trouble and the time and do the mascara first. But yeah, put mascara on, film this video, figure out what I'm going to eat, and hopefully actually get some reading done. That is going to be my goal for this next hour sprint. Feta and shredded cheddar cheese and broccoli. Nice, a little sour cream. Oh, I've never had sour cream on pizza before. Interesting. Huh. I may have to test out this recipe one day. Very cool. All right, let me switch us over here. There we go. Why is the timer not on the screen? We'll move this over here. Bada boom. Yes, it does. I want to test this out now. At some point, I may also make a grocery run. Not during this sprint, but I may make a grocery run at some point today. We'll see. Might have to pick up a pizza so I can test this out tomorrow morning. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. Oop. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that last hour? We gained a Margaret. Hello, Margaret. Welcome in. How are you? Our loyal Fablen leader.
There we go. Sorry, I was muted. It's fine. I'm good now. I was not feeling human when I first got up, but we fixed that. Yeah, no. I woke up and because my allergies decided to act up at like 10 freaking p.m. last night. That's why I didn't come back. I'd meant to come back and be able on Brooklyn's for a little bit, but like I ate the potato soup and I was like, "Oh, I feel good." And like laid down on the couch for a hot minute, and then I was like, this is what's going on? Why are my allergies acting up? So that's how, yeah. Anyways, so it took me a hot minute to actually get going, but I am going now.
Good. Excellent.
That last hour, I had something. Oh, I could show you guys, actually, if you want to let Neva update. I'll go grab what just came in the mail.
Ooh, something came in the mail. How'd you do, Neva?
I took the kids, my kid and her friend, to do their little trick-or-treat thing. So they got like a nice little bag of candy and they decorated cookies and colored things.
Oh, that's so cute.
And now they're back at her friend's grandma's house playing. So that's what I did.
I miss that age.
It took the whole hour. So
I miss being a kid and you just like, hey, let's go do fun stuff and then we'll hang out at someone's house and just do fun stuff. Now it's like, oh, I have to like work and then I have to like clean and I have to cook. Like,
right.
Ugh.
Yeah, because well, her mom is at like the little girl's mom is at their grandma's house. It's her mom. And she was like, Ari can come over and play like when you guys get back if she wants. And I was like, okay.
That's so cute.
So I asked them, I was like, do y'all want, I was like, Ari, do you want to go play? And she was like, yeah. And then I asked the little girl, like, you want to come play? And she was like, yeah. So she'll probably be there the rest of the afternoon, to be honest.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Good for her. So freaking cute. What is it that you wanted to show us, Margaret?
What? So my last hour, I was just kind of going through this.
Oh, okay.
Nell knows what this is about. Oh, I have it.
Yay.
Yeah, I just had this come in and I wanted to go and look through and just see what was in it.
Ooh.
I have people that want to start playing, and so I was like, well, I might as well start them on the new one, the new D&D, instead of the one that's currently going.
So what is that like? What are they up to? Like 5 or something?
I call it 5.5. Some people call it 2024 because it's very similar to 5e.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't make a fully new edition, but a lot of it is it's more player friendly. It's the new player's handbook is a lot more like the way it's set up.
Mm-hmm.
I feel makes more sense than the 5e handbook, and they've adjusted some of the rules. So it's balanced better in favor of the players.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
So, but I was looking through that. Yeah.
That's exciting.
Figured, if I'm going to start people, I might as well, because I'm still learning how 5.5 is different from 5e.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt that was a good investment if I was going to do so. And so now I'm like, okay, so I have this, I'm going to put together a group of new players, but I also kind of want to put some of these together for my current campaign and all of that good stuff.
So are there online? So like I remember a long time ago you like sent me, what was it called? Like D&D Beyond or something that had like the guidebook or something. Is there like a new one for this thing that just came in the mail?
Yes. So that I have to figure out because I specifically bought the physical edition because I'm a girly who likes physical shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I also went ahead and bought the kit for online.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
So I have to figure out where on my D&D Beyond account it is.
Mm-hmm.
But in theory, it has digital assets, so I can do this digitally because no one that I know that wants to play lives near me.
Right. Yay! That's exciting. Can't wait.
But I've got 2 people I know want to play. I have to find 2 more. And I'm considering, because this one it's made for 6. The only thing that I wish it was made for 4 to 6 players instead of just 4.
Mm-hmm.
So I may scale it up a little bit so I can have more people.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I think more people makes for more fun, even if it makes the dungeon master's job a little bit more difficult. But also, excellent. I play with 4 players regularly, so it's not like crazy. Right. So
perfect. Music to my ears. Yeah. I was just talking to my therapist about it yesterday. I didn't know that she played. When I told her that you introduced me to Dimension 20, her face just like lit up. She was like, "Oh my gosh, like you have to play." I was like, "I want to play."
It's wild how when you talk about Dimension 20, everyone has that same reaction. Like everyone thinks it is the best. You don't get that in a lot of other fandoms. Everyone just thinks it's the best thing that you like. Even Critical Role is not like that, but everybody thinks it's the best thing that you discovered it.
I think it's because of the editing that they do. It just makes it more fun and engaging. I don't know.
I also think it's because of like it's the type of fandom that Brennan attracts.
That's true. Yeah.
There absolutely are awful people because they have a large fandom, but like the decent, like there's just so much joy in it, so much joy that's apparent when in those sessions in those games.
And I think that they're not taking it like super serious. They're all very like goofy and like silly. Yeah.
Here's the funny thing about D&D. The people who take it too seriously, they're the players that most people don't want to play with. The ones that can't have fun with it, they're just like, we don't, you're not pleasant to actually have at the table, actually. Like, if they can't, because it is inherently a silly game sometimes.
I feel like you have to like not take yourself too seriously to be able to play and have fun with it.
You're doing silly accents all the time. You're having ridiculous stuff. You're falling on your face on occasion,
So excited. So excited. What did I do during the sprint? I got the video filmed. I am in the process of trying to order lunch. I was going to go get it, but the area where the store is that I want to go to, like to get lunch, is also near Target, and I need to go to Target. So I'm like, if I'm going to go out there, I want to only go out there once. So I'll go to Target tomorrow, and I'll get lunch from there again tomorrow. So this is just an excuse to have it 2 days in a row.
Is what you're doing.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to go ahead and order something I haven't delivered because I don't necessarily plan on leaving the house for the rest of the day. If I end up leaving the house, it is not planned. So yeah, in the process of ordering lunch so that I can actually eat something. I did not get any reading done, but now that the video is done, that is what I'm going to be spending the next hour-long sprint doing, is actually reading finally, since I can actually do that now. So
amazing. Oh, let's see. I read a little bit of White Smoke.
Yes, I saw your message.
I hate this child.
I love that book. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's hilarious.
I'm just like, this is the kind of child. She's a tattletale. You're the kind of person that grows up to be one of those nurses that's a bully.
Oh my gosh. No, yeah, you'll if you don't like her now, it is going to be an experience. It doesn't get better.
We're not even, I'm like, oh, it's going to get worse before it gets better, because I know it's a horror. And I can already tell like some of the stuff that's actually going to be at play with us talking about Mari's anxiety. And I'm just like, I can already tell that like part of the horror and why this situation is happening, at least in this book, is going to be because of Mari and her anxiety. And then you also have Piper, and it's going to play them against each other somewhat. And I'm just like, oh.
Yep. So be prepared for Piper, because like you said, it gets worse before it gets better.
I hope she gets possessed.
We'll see. Who knows?
I hope she gets possessed and throws herself off the roof.
Oh my gosh. I will not confirm or deny any of these statements.
I appreciate it. Oh, I like your shirt.
Thanks.
That's a throwback.
Morning,
I love
Glenda. It is a throwback. I found this at Five Below.
Oh, nice.
Hello, Glenda. Welcome. Saw a video that incorporated eggs and veggies, and because I have proteinuria, I don't know how you say that. I'm assuming this has something to do with protein. I must try it. So off I go to the kitchen. Okay.
Nice.
Good morning to Glenda.
Listen, figuring out how to get protein is always difficult. I'll be honest. I know I don't eat enough.
One of my go-to easy meals is to take whatever random ingredients or leftovers I have and make a pizza. Butter chicken with feta cheese has probably been my... Okay, so we talked about this. This was like probably like a month or two ago, Brie. We were talking about this, and I was like, oh, like I have this genius idea. I'm going to make a pizza, but I'm going to use like naan, and I'm going to use like butter chicken sauce and like feta cheese. I was like, I'm a genius because I'm the only person in the world who has ever thought of this. And then you were like, oh, I do that all the time. And I was like, oh. But I found a restaurant that actually makes this. And now my life has forever been changed.
That's cool.
Talking about how abdominal muscles impact. Oh, okay. Interesting. Nice. Book Nook is working on a research paper, and that's their research topic.
Very cool. I mean, you fuck your abdominal muscles up. They're so like connected to the rest of you. It absolutely sucks. Like you like I've had times where like I've like been so sick, like the coughing and the sneezing is basically a workout. You don't realize how much you use your abs until they are absolutely the sorest they have ever been. And then you're like, oh, I can't do shit without hurting.
Sneezing, laughing, getting out of bed, like standing up from a chair, literally everything.
Wow.
Hello, all the hellos from Glenda. Postpone that food plan because I couldn't find the silicone thing I put in the mixture. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. Okay. Hello to Glenda and the Book Nook. Hello, Chris. Hope everyone is having a safe and fun Saturday, early Sunday morning. Yeah. How are you doing? I'm now reading Hell Heist, a $500 house in Detroit for your spreadsheet because I might be gone soon. Got it. I've never heard. Have either of you heard of this book?
No.
Neither one? Yeah, I've never heard of either one. A $500 house in Detroit. What is that about?
No idea.
Hello, Molly. Hello to Chris and Molly. Currently reading Halloween.
Halloween.
Oh, it's actually called Halloween. Oh, you know what? This is Vanessa. Yeah. Never mind. That tracks. Yeah, that tracks.
I need to read this because I think that's today's Smut Teller book.
That pun actually physically hurts.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, the cover is not much better. I'm just telling y'all. I downloaded all the books that Vanessa picked out. The cover is not much better, friends.
Let's see it.
Well, now I have to look too. Damn it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Actually, no. The cover is better. That's very funny. That's hilarious.
Ooh, Brie did skincare, hair, makeup. Nice. Got to 75%. Awesome. Okay. 20% into my audiobook. Gonna take a quick shower. Nice. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Welcome. Hello to Sadia. Hello to Neva and Margaret. Oh, Molly is still here. It's a memoir. Reading for Read the Beats. Oh, okay. Song that inspired. Oh, okay, nice. And then Hell Heist is an art. Okay, cool. That would explain why no one here has read it. That makes sense.
No, don't.
Got my 22 pages done of City of Ghosts. Started cooking some rib tips. Ooh, hot links, mustard. Oh my gosh, this. Where do you live? I need an address. I'm coming over. Sounds amazing. Oh my gosh. As if I wasn't already starving. Now I need that salad to get here ASAP. But yeah, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump into our next sprint, Let's see, this will put us around. Yeah, I think we have enough time to do 1 hour long sprint and then probably like one shorter, like 30-minute sprint before market starts at 3. Because it is currently 1:13. So, oh, Illinois. You know, it might take me a while. All right.
It's not too far from me.
I was going to say, Neva probably could come. All right, let's. Oh, whoa, that's not right. Let's try that.
Wrong way.
There we go. All righty. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing. we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you all end up doing during that sprint? Let us know. How did you do, Margaret?
That was a figure out how D&D Beyond works and have lunch sprint.
Nice.
So I was like, I wonder how this works. How do I do this? How do I get the characters to people? So
was it a successful mission? Were you able to figure it out?
It was a successful mission. I do wish that D&D Beyond would include the PDFs for these, so that you could like send them to the player without sending them the whole campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would love to be able to send the how to play booklet to players without sending them the entire campaign.
Right.
Because like, I don't think the people snoop sometimes, and I'm just like, maybe we should not take the chance that they accidentally click on something that they don't want to see.
Yeah. That's weird that they don't have it set up so that you can like separate them. That's weird.
So anyways, the thing about this one is they do encourage you to take turns being the DM.
Oh, okay.
But I find that, like, especially when you're dealing with adults, at least, rather than just kids, adults want one person to be the DM.
They're saying like to take turns being the DM, like within the same campaign,
within the same campaign.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And it's like, that makes sense if you are, if you're kids and you're trying to figure out you're playing for the first time and you're trying to figure out what role do you like the most. But if like you're a DM that's like, okay, well, I'm going to run this for people who don't know how to play. I feel like we do need some sort of something that can be sent to the players. I was playing around with figuring out, because like there are pre-made characters for this campaign. And when you go online, the pre-made characters already have their species and a bunch of stuff selected. And I'm just like, well, you might want to have your wizard be a dwarf instead of an elf.
Right.
So I was going in and seeing if you could change that kind of thing, and you can. So just playing around with it, seeing what I need to do. I'm sure if I give it a couple of months, the PDFs will be online for free. So.
Nice. Excellent. I actually read during that sprint.
Nice.
And my food came with like 6 minutes to spare. So I haven't started eating yet, but it is here ready to be eaten. So that's what I'm going to be doing on the next sprint, is eating and listening to more of this book. I don't know how much I read because I don't remember where I started, but I did get some reading done. And I also finished, sent the video that I needed to send to Danny. Like, that's done, over with. Yes. So that's one less thing on my brain.
I'm filming that and then sending it here in a minute because I didn't like how the original one turned out.
The sound on mine came out wonky, but I bought a new microphone, so I guess I just need to keep playing around with the microphone to get the settings right. Yeah. But yeah, the sound is a little wonky, but the rest of it is fine. Where did I leave off in the comments?
It was
here,
Molly
maybe?
Was saying something. Hell Heist. It was an ARC.
Oh yeah. Okay. And then Gigi said that I said that I was going to come over, and they are in Illinois, so that's not going to work. Hello, Lexi. Oh, good. I was going to ask you, did they win? But still reading The Ghosts Who Want a Revenge. Have under 100 pages left. Okay, nice. One thing that I don't think we talked about, just in general, people said what they were reading. But if you're participating in Fablen, I'm curious to know which day and encounter are you currently working on? I know me and Neva kind of talked about that in the beginning, because Neva is doing the first encounter for day 4, and I am still on the third encounter for day 3. So where is everyone else? Hello to Lexi and Gigi. Back with a small candy haul. Ooh, and some great pics of shopping for a new knife. Oh, I love it. What did your son dress up as? What's the costume? And we have all of our lovely reminders in case you haven't already. Be sure to do all of the things. Christina, how are you doing? Molly said, okay, really leaving now. Leaving you on reviews hours to keep the cats company. Oh, that's so nice. You're welcome, Molly. Have fun. maybe we'll see you when we get back. I don't know what time you're planning on returning, but we'll be here for about another 40 minutes, and then we're going to head over to Margaret's channel for the final leg of the 24-hour sprints. And then right after your sprint is over, is that when the watch along starts?
No, I'm giving myself a little bit of time. So my sprints end around 7, and then it'll start at 8:30.
Perfect. Got it. Very excited for that too. If you guys were not there, what day was it? Thursday?
Thursday.
Yeah. Be there today. We're watching episodes, was it 9?
Hold on. We're watching 8 and 9.
Oh, 8 and 9. Okay. Very excited. Hello, Christina. Was going to ask how Trick or Treat went, but it sounds like you got a haul. Yeah. Hopefully you got some good stuff. Amal got to 27%. Nice.
Nice.
It was a small haul, but there was less people than most years. We were a wee later than usual, but we got a great pick. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Bye, Molly. See you later. Hello, Hillary. Made it to 25% in Blood at the Root. Nice. Excellent. How are you liking it? Been running errands during that spread, so only got to 78%. That's okay. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Hello to Glenda. Went to my library book sale. Ooh, $1 per brown paper bag full. Wow. And I may have left with 3 full of YA and audiobooks. Oh, that's so awesome.
Amazing.
I always wish my library did like the $1 sales. Like I hear people talk about that. I'm pretty sure my library doesn't do that, and I'm so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Ended up picking up The Exorcist. Oh wow, so that I can finish the audio. Have like 2 hours left of it. Ooh, nice. I didn't even know The Exorcist was based on a book.
I believe so, because I've listened to there's a podcast called You're Wrong About, and I think they've talked about what The Exorcist, because I think it's I do believe that it is based on a real life story.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I had no idea. I knew The Ring was based on a book, but I didn't know The Exorcist was based on a book. I got a salad. Nothing crazy, just a salad. Also got 10% in yours truly. And good gosh, Jacob is so much better than Daniel. Yes, Daniel was sweet, but Jacob is top tier. Exactly, Lexi. And this is why yours truly is the best book in the series. This right here. About to start season 4 of Stranger Things watch along. Will we still be lurking? Are you doing the watch along with? Is Dee Dee still doing a watch along, or is she finished with hers? I don't remember when she was like how long hers was supposed to go for. But I do plan on doing a rewatch of like all 4 seasons in November and just binge it. I feel like I can't start watching Stranger Things. Same thing with like Wednesday, like I can't start watching them right now because I need to be reading. And if I start watching those shows, no reading is going to get done. It's bad enough that Dimension 20 is taking over my reading time. But if I add in like Wednesday, Stranger Things, there will be no reading happening for the rest of the month. So I was like, I'm going to wait until November to start my rewatch of Stranger Things. And that way it'll be also fresher in my mind for when because I think it comes out like the weekend of Thanksgiving. So I'll try to get through all 4 seasons of my rewatch. I'm so excited. I started watching videos. They posted a couple of videos on YouTube of the cast rewatching the episodes and like their reactions to it. And so that has been a lot of fun to kind of watch them looking back on like their own journey and like how the show has grown, how they've grown as actors, how they've grown like as people. Because obviously, like when the show started, they were like 10, and now they're like 22. So that's been a lot of fun to watch. Margaret's leg of the sprints at 3 p.m. Thank you so much. And then we have the playlist. Thank you so much, Christina. I'm on downtime for day 4. Okay, finished the encounters at 5 this morning. Nice. Very nice. Bree is on day 4, encounter 1. Okay, so you and Neva are in the same place. Nice. Okay, I did see that you sent me something. Okay, I'll take a look at it. They won Wednesday night, so now they're moving to semi-regionals Thursday night. So actually, a sports break this Wednesday. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, good. I'm glad that you're loving it. I feel like this month and last month, I feel like people really found a lot of like good books. Like there were so many books during like Mystic and now during Fablen where people were like, oh, like 5 stars, or even like 4 stars. I'm just like, oh, that's so good that people are like finding books that they really like connect with. Exorcist is host. Oh, really? That is not a book that I would have expected Hoes for Pros to pick for their book club. That is a choice. All right. I mean, I guess it's October, so sure.
Yeah, it's based. Look, I looked it up. It is based on a real life child's possession, and I'm just like, sure, sure it is.
Now I kind of want to look into this. I had no idea. Nice.
Yeah.
It is with Dee Dee. We're watching 3 episodes today, 3 tomorrow, trying to get it done before the new season. Plus, she wants to squeeze in. Oh, Wayward. What's Wayward? I've never heard of that. Before 5 comes out, I don't know what Wayward is. Have you heard of this?
I haven't. I've heard of the book Wayward.
Huh.
I don't know if that's related.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. We'll have fun watching one of my favorite shows, Christina. Audiobook is available on YouTube. That's how I'm listening to it. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. Didn't know that either. Nice. I do love it when that happens. It makes my life a lot easier. Yeah. I don't know how that works in terms of like copyright and all that kind of stuff, but it is pretty convenient when you can just pop into YouTube and listen to it and not have to wait 500 weeks for a Libby hold.
Facts.
Hello, Paco. How are you? How's it going? It's a show based on the book. Oh, okay. So it is based on the book. I never even heard of the book.
Okay.
Cool. And this is our first time watching. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you're loving it. Oh my gosh. I remember one of the last things me and my grandmother did together before she passed was we binge watch all of Stranger Things because the 4th season had just come out. So that was one of the last things that we did together. And she had a good time with it. That's one of like my last memories with her. Paco at work. At work had our first game of the season yesterday. Ready for the end.
I feel that, Paco.
That's funny. Really? We are loving it. Good. I'm glad. All right. We are going to jump into a 30-minute sprint, which is only going to give us 4 minutes to chat before market starts. So we'll keep the chatty bit super short. But let's, where are we at? Switch it over to here. Oh, that's not right, but it'll have to be right for now. I don't know what happened there. There we go. And there we go. All right, friends. I'll see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. How did everyone... Oops. We lost them. There we go. How did everyone do? How did that last sprint go for everyone? Margaret is probably over getting things ready because she is going to begin sprinting in 3 minutes. Excuse me. So let me see. I know Christina put the link in the chat earlier. So that is the link to Margaret's sprints. If you guys want to head over there. Wait, Neva has returned. Hello, Neva. How are you? How did you do? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can. I accidentally I fucking went to unmute and I accidentally like muted the computer. It's fine.
How did you do during that sprint?
I did fine. I had to deal with Ari because she's at her friend's house and she had called. So I did that. I did diamond paint a little bit more and then I did lay down for like 10 minutes.
Nice. I read more. I ate my lunch. I'm pretty much finished. I have like a couple of bites left. Finished lunch. Read a little bit more of this book. I think I had like 3 hours and 14 minutes left. So this is like going off of like Everand or whatever, because like Everand, they'll do the calculations. They'll do the calculations for you so that you know, like if you're listening to it at 2 times speed, like when you'll get done. So it said that I was going to be done in 3 hours and 14 minutes. I'm down now to 2 hours and 42 minutes because I am listening to it at 2 times speed. So getting through it is getting better. The beginning started off a little like, I don't know where we're going with this. I also think I said on Wednesday before I started reading this that this was a YA horror. It is not horror. I was wrong about that. It's not horror. It is a YA paranormal mystery. Not horror.
What book is it?
The Executioners 3 by Susan Dennard.
Okay, I have no idea what that is.
I think it's one of her newest books. I think it came out. I want to think it came out this year. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's a YA paranormal mystery that is set in 1995 or 1999. I can't remember, but it's sometime in the 90s is what it's set. So if you first of all, if you grew up in the 90s, you would probably like this. But there are a lot of references to Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, The X-Files, which I've actually never watched before. So a lot of those X-Files references are like going over my head. What else did they talk about? Nokia phones, which I do remember. Didn't have one because I wasn't old enough to have one, but I do remember them. What else is in this book? There's a lot of like 90s stuff. One. Huh?
So I think my parents might still have a Nokia.
Really?
Like just sitting in one of our bins of obsolete technology.
Nice. So yeah, if that's your vibe, if those things are like very nostalgic to you or you're interested in that and you also like YA paranormal mysteries, then you probably would like this. The mystery is actually getting pretty good. We're finally getting to the part where she's like starting to uncover some stuff and like putting some pieces together and be like, wait a minute, this historical story that we've been told all these years might not be accurate. There may be more going on here. So nice. That's exciting. Very exciting. How did you do, Margaret?
I might have gotten sucked into my embroidery, so not much got done. But I did start getting a little bit of prepped for what I'm going to be doing this afternoon while we're on sprints. Nice. And I got tea.
Excellent.
I needed more tea, so I got tea.
Nothing wrong with that.
Could I have been listening to my book for that half hour? Yes, I could have. Did I remember to put my earbud in and press start? No, I didn't. In my defense, I got distracted by someone being an asshole on Threads. Yeah, I made a post about how, like, if you are shitting on a fandom, but I'm specifically, like, obviously, I've seen this happen all over. The thing that inspired this with people shitting on people who are Swifties. I was like, if you're shitting on a fandom, somebody was, like, really upset they'd made a Taylor Swift reference unknowingly, and I was just like, bro, you need to calm down. But I was like, if you're shitting on a thing, maybe you should check and make sure that you're not talking about it more than the fans of the thing talk about it. Because for real, some of these people will do that, especially when it comes to like Taylor Swift. And I'm like, you're not adding any like a good commentary. You're just coming up with conspiracy theories at this point. And so I was going back and forth with someone who was like, yeah, I don't understand why people do that. I was like, I can understand if it's something that's problematic and you're trying to educate stuff, but like when it's something that's not hurting anyone, I don't like, it's silly to me. And somebody said, God, the irony of you guys complaining about this while talking about people who are complaining about things. And I was like, critical thinking was not your strong, you missed that part of school. The difference between like talking about people shitting on a fandom for no reason and like talking about issues we have, behavioral issues that people have on the internet. So I was just like, okay.
I never get into those kind of arguments on the internet. I'm just like, dude, you're on the internet. I'm never gonna see you. You're not worth my breath.
I will clap back. Like, and then that's what I said. I literally said that. Like, your critical thinking is not your strong suit. That's okay. And then I blocked him because I'm not going to argue with somebody who cannot read a post correctly. I was like, you missed the part where I said fans. Make sure you're not doing it more than the fans are.
Fair. Very fair.
So, like, I'll go, to be honest, most of the time, all I do is I'll go back to their, like, when I see people who clearly, like, just kind of make a personality trait out of being bullies on the internet. I will, and I did this last night, I will go into their replies and like, look and see, am I correct? Usually I am. And then I'll report all of their bullying replies and then block them. Because I'm like, listen, I don't think that me mass reporting their replies is going to really do anything. However, I know that if I report that and then someone else happens to report that same reply, that's, the more people report it, the better. And then if they see a history of them making these posts, sometimes they remove them from the app. So.
Makes sense.
I make a habit of doing that on multiple platforms just because it's like, you know what? Someone needs to make sure that they're aware that you're posting this shit. And like, they really were out there being absolutely awful to people. I was like, this is really bad, actually.
Yikes.
I'm surprised you haven't been dinged by somebody before.
They might have. Maybe you might not be the first.
I hope I'm not, and I hope I'm not the last. I did indulge in a little bit of pettiness to be like, when you come onto the internet and bully people like this, you're just telling the world that the people in your real life don't love you. Anyways, I'm reporting all this shit. Again, we block. I'm a big preemptive blocker these days. So.
Vanessa finished Halloween. It was a fun bunny time. Now reading horrifying. Oh my gosh. Buzz head out to celebrate. Oh, nice. Happy birthday, Kyle.
Nice.
You're welcome to Neil. Yes, we will see you on the next stop, which we'll be heading right over there as soon as we end here. Happy birthday to Kyle. Just chatted over Vanessa's the last chatty bit. Made it to 30%. Nice. Hello to Hillary. Finished running errands. Got to 80%. Nice. There you go. One more sprint. So that was the last sprint, but we are continuing over on Market Channel. So there will be more sprints. We're not done for the day. Yeah, not done for the day. Just done here.
I'm so far from done for the day.
You're my errand twin. All right, friends. Well, for those of you that are continuing on, we will see you over on Market's channel. If you are heading out to go do things and live life, it's been fun. Thank you so much for being here. And we'll see you somewhere else on the internet. Have a good day. Bye.